Hey everybody, we're back with Twilight Princess HD, which we've been hearing on Twitch now that you can't. They've merged remake categories together with the originals, and that's definitely true of Twilight Princess, which is why this is listed as Twilight Princess as not Twilight Princess HD. There isn't a Twilight Princess HD category anymore. That's interesting. Anyway, when we left off, we were in the Temple of Time. Let's get going. My hope is like 3 more reasonable sized streams, and we should be able to finish this. We've got Temple of Time, we got another dungeon after that, then we got a mini dungeon, and then the final dungeon. Oh hey, it's the light medallion. That's neat. It helps that we just did Ocarina the other day. All of it. So the medallion emblems are pretty fresh in my head. You're gonna wait for me to ask for the hint. Okay. Got a switch. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but there's a thing here. The gold rupee. Alright, let's put this on the switch. Probably right. There we go. 10 out of 10. Okay. Stairs. Oh, hey, it's Soko. Uko. Uku, I don't know. Okay. Oh, let's continue. Well, that's locked. These look interesting. 8 floors. That's interesting. Okay, let's see what we got. That's weird. Yeah, I would have thought that would be pretty obvious, Midna. This isn't the Super Mario Bros. Game, you don't need to hold my hand. That's good. That is good. There we go. It's still gonna open? No, I probably need the other statue for it. This looks like a bell, so what if we ring the bell? That didn't work. What if those 2 things over there are torches? Torches up there, I can confirm. That's what the torch design is. It is. Let's light some torches. Simple as that. There's a key. Yes, it is. Anyway. Well, this is some progress. What do you reckon the chances are that door at the entrance is the goal? We're gonna climb all the way back up to come all the way back down. Chest behind the gate. Doesn't look like there's anything in there, but not that. Put the ball and chain back on. I need something. Let me get one of these bigger jars. Actually, a little bit surprised that worked. I got arrows. I'll probably need arrows then. Right, I'm going back now. Have we seen this Alphos yet in this game? Well, we've seen them now. Yeah, it's a claw shot target. Are those keys? Maybe? Yes. Money! Yeah, so that's active now. That's unexpected. Just an almost night. Nothing that special. Not all that dangerous. I was already over here. Okay, so we pick this one up and put it on the left, then we get the chest on the way of the other one. Because they're right next to each other. Yeah. Okay. More keys. That BMOS, yes it is. Do you mind? Very rude. And that takes care of that. Okay, so we can get out of there, but how do we get in? Another Zalthos. Didn't see anything up there. Is that a simple way of doing it? And then immediately finish? Yeah, 2 hits. Really wish I could control whether or not it's going to do that. Because if he goes to do that and I move before he's finished doing it, he'll do the animation, he won't stop the animation. But then he won't actually put the sword away. Okay. Let's see what we've got. So this has got to be something. That little ball there. Couple there. There's a Poe there. Which makes the point, actually. Is there anything worth looking for? Well, that's a full heart. Can Midna take me up there? Nope. But I did just notice the spinner track on the wall. Alright. Going up. Open. Nope, locked door. And what do we got with this? Oh, going down. Taking care of the spiders. Come on. Come on. You know, if these things would attack me, that'd actually be a lot more preferable to this. Okay, so that undoes the exit. Now we can take this for whatever reason. Go back up. Okay, so that's the lock, and then there's that one. Which requires 2 of those. Okay, so we take it down, but that leaves the question of how do we get to those? Oh, we don't need to, there's one already here. Okay. I know I should have just grabbed this and put it on her. Okay, now watch out for the spinnies. Especially since they go faster than me now. And one there. I said this during the Ocarina stream we did on Thursday. But you know, Wind Waker having a separate drop and throw button was a good idea, and it's disappointing Twilight Princess took that out. Because now we've got to reset the room. All the fun that really leads to. Okay. And the room's been reset, and we have to use the spinner to get back to the top, even though I just left that down here. Really wish the spinner maintained any kind of momentum. It could be such a fun little way of getting around if it did. Okay, and we'll grab it. And stop, and then place. Make sure you come to a complete stop before you press the button. Okay, and go. Okay, complete stop. There we go. And one more time. You know, it's a good thing I went to walk on it before it moved up, because my thought was that it was just going to go halfway and work as a step. I didn't think it'd go all the way up. That's actually kind of dumb. Just almost nice. There you go. It's a good thing I got that rolling skill from one of the hero shade bits. Without it, that just fighting almost knights could be way more trouble than that. Okay. There's a key. I don't think the door needed to lock after I came in the room just for that. And a stamp, which I'm never going to use, especially since Miiverse is dead now. Alright, let's continue. Okay. This looks like a big room. That looks like a big rupee. Classic crystal. You know, if you're not going to aim anywhere else, that just makes it really easy for me to hit you when I'm just outside your range. Wasn't aware that could be a thing. Okay. Of course, once you are aware it's a thing, it doesn't seem to be difficult to pull off again. It's the compass, it's gonna be the compass. Why did it get so dark all of a sudden? Compass! A little bit up. There we go. Okay, and there's still a second half of the room to do. Yeah, like that. That's what happens if I hold any direction while putting the sword away. That one's got a mask. Doesn't really mean anything, though. That one's wearing armor, that might mean something. Come on. They could have made that less awkward. Okay, but the gate barrier is still up. Do this quicker. Okay, he gets up really quickly. You know, I'm getting really tired of having to wait for you to do your little motion there, Link. Okay, this room is done. Next floor. This one looks smaller, but... Would this be easier with the spinner? A little bit if it would maintain its momentum, but... it makes the spinner feel like such a missed opportunity. Hit the spider. You know how you don't make a game fun? Put this in it. Okay, that's gotta be a key. It's too small to be anything bigger. It's 50 rupees. Alright. Okay, so there's this. Probably needed for something. I haven't seen any switches yet. There's a bunch of them there. Scales. Right. Now the question is, how many of these are equal to Link's weight? If you're gonna have a mechanic built around throwing stuff like this, why get rid of the separate throw and drop buttons? I'll make that easier. When they went back and remade Ocarina of Time, they added the little spin Link does with his sword occasionally. It's like when Link stood near an enemy and he's in his combat stance, sometimes he'll spin his sword around in his hand. They added that to Ocarina 3D. Thankfully, they didn't add the whole thing where Link decides to do a flourish before putting his sword away. Oh boy. Are they gonna come to life? Yes. That didn't work all that well. I didn't even get the one I was aiming for. Okay, so what's the button for then? I don't get it. Unless I'm missing something. Right, okay. Is this a dead end, or are we going up some more? Ooh. That looks like a mini-boss room, then. Because that's just how Twilight Princess does it. Previous games in the series didn't have a fade transition into a mini-boss room. But Twilight Princess tries to make them more menacing, I guess. And have a cutscene to introduce them. Oh, it's a dark knot. Let's go. Yeah, that spin Link just did. They added that to Ocarina 3D. So Dark Knot fights in Twilight Princess are different to how they've been always previously. Although there is... You know, actually, now that I think about it, Wind Waker did actually have this entire idea. They just expanded on it with how much armor the Dark Knot has here. Alright. Almost. And now we've taken off enough of the armor. Like in Wind Waker, some of the Dark Knots in Wind Waker were able to, once you took off the armor, pick up like the dual lighter sword, I'm pretty sure. And that's how the Dark Knot fights in this go. The idea, I suppose, kind of started in Ocarina of Time with the Iron Knuckles in Ocarina of Time. When you did enough damage to the Iron Knuckles, a bunch of their armor would fall off and they'd be faster, but they'd still be using their axes and would have the same attacks. You know, if they expanded the moveset of the Dark Knot somewhat and like really made something of it, the Dark Knot in this game could have been a really interesting and unusual boss for the series. But here's another new item, the Dominion Rod. This is very much this very similar idea to what we had in Wind Waker with the with Medley and Makar. Come on, get in there. There we go. There you go. Magic. And now our goal is to get back down to the beginning I think using this exact dude, this is the statue we need at the entrance. And we have to guide him all the way back down to the entrance. Again, it's a pretty neat case of Twilight Princess has some pretty unique dungeon designs, and it's kind of cool. Okay, you hit that. Nope. Okay. There we go. It was a different button. That works. Cannot complain. It's a shame Twilight Princess doesn't get as much attention as some of the other games, because the dungeon design is really good and unique for the series. And mechanics tend to be more interesting. And they tend to do more with the dungeon item that you get compared to previous games in the series. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move back a little bit. Okay, get out of there. And this is probably a good idea. That was a good idea, it worked. 10 out of 10 me. Okay. I think I broke the game again. Okay, that one's definitely broken. Okay, so there was a switch somewhere for this. Where was it? Okay, I think I figured it out. But you go in front of me, that'll be good. And I'm gonna move back here. And there we go. And then we don't even have to go over there. We can target that little dude, and easy as that. I think the Dominion Rod's pretty neat. Yes, I do. Don't really have many complaints with it. It ain't as bad as the Earth and Wind temples in Wind Waker. Okay, now the trick here is going to be to balance the scale better this time. Okay, you wait there. There we go. Now we can get on there together. Okay, and I should go on the other road. There are spiders. Yeah, get out of the way, I've got stuff to do. The question now becomes, how much does it take to balance them? It can't be all 5, can it? Or 6, I guess, because there is actually another one. Okay, 3... 4. Alright. Simple enough logic puzzle. And one for Jenny and the Wimp. And then I get out of there. And it's balanced. And away we go. Going down the stairs with my body, the statue. Going down the stairs. Going down the stairs. Good thing these things teleport. There. Okay, get them out before I change the thing. Am I gonna reach? No. There's a chest there, but I don't know what's actually causing this gate. Wait a minute, there's a switch there. Easy as that. Get this chest. It's only a piece of heart. Really not fond of how they increased the number of pieces of heart you need in Twilight Princess. Every game previous was 4 pieces of heart and a new heart container. This one is 5, and it's not going to get me to explore the world, honestly. Well, I'm gonna have to go back up and hit the switch again, I guess. I guess they're connected. There we go. Okay. Nothing in there. Alright, that's it for this room. Alright, I'll just slide out of your way. Fine. Don't worry about me. Just find my own way there. Alright, let's go. Oh, that looks pretty high up. Where's the goal? Where is the goal in this room? Gotta be at the bottom. Gotta be. Alright. Back to business. Okay, it's down, it's there. These things didn't respawn before. But now that they're back, the gate's active again. These things would not be as bad if they swarm me. Chasing them is just not enjoyable, honestly. So I've been thinking about starting Romancing Saga 2, just for myself. I'm unsure whether or not I should do it for stream. I've been meaning to do it for a while. It's like, should I do it for stream and save it for the stream, or should I just do it for myself? Who really knows? We'll see though. I've been in the mood to do an RPG for myself. Oh shit. That was actually pretty convenient. And that. We should be pretty close to the beginning again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is near the beginning. Don't fuck with me. It's interesting that a bunch of stuff has respawned, but none of the Lizalfos have respawned. Guy goes downstairs way faster than I do. And that should be the last one. Yeah, this is the entrance. And then we just dump them here. And does that open this door? Yes, it does. Not found a boss key yet, though. Is there not a boss key? Well, this place looks a lot more decrepit than everything else. Like that bit in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade where they're in the library, but then they break. Why did you drop down? They're in the library, then they break open the floor panel and drop into the old catacombs. Except instead of finding a hidden entrance, we just went through a door. Oh, there is a boss door. So where's the key? Well, this is wonderful. It's hideous. Okay. It probably would have been quicker to just go backwards, wouldn't it? Okay. I do like that it brings back the Temple of Time theme, though. That is pretty neat. Hello. Alright, let's go through the dungeon again and all with this. Because I missed the boss key. Dungeon longer. Woo. On the bright side, using Uku to get out and then just walking through the entrance again will be faster than climbing back down. Let's see. I doubt that's it, but we'll check it anyway, and it's probably this room. Where was this? Don't actually remember. Oh, the Lizalfos have respawned now. Okay, I need 2. Piss off. Oh, do I have something for you guys. Enjoy. That worked better than I expected, actually. You know, this game's actually kind of stingy on just giving you bombs. Hey, Chansom. Where's the chat box? Chat box is there. Did I miss it? Yeah, chat box is working. I just missed it. Alright. Hey, Chansom. We were doing pretty well in the Temple of Time, and then it turns out I missed the boss key. So now we have to go back through the Temple of Time. Only the best streams on this channel. Yeah. Whoops, indeed. Whoops, indeed. Oh, sure. Get ahead of it. Later, suckers. Haha! Okay, was it that way? Was the key? There's gonna be a lot of messing around. Awesome. Hey, Ben. Honestly, doing this will be simpler than having to go back. Like, going back and restarting the entire dungeon and just to find the boss key. Going through the dungeon again just for the boss key is simpler. I honestly don't know where I missed that door. Okay. Okay, so it's not visible here. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? You know, if I had any actual interest in it, I might consider like, oh hey, what about a week of edutainment games? Alright, there's gotta be a key to this. I'm not seeing... Oh no, there it is. This has to be a bonus because you'd need the Dominion Rod for this, and you don't get the Dominion Rod until later. Ah, I've got Mario is missing. I could finagle a copy of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. The real trick is like, what edutainment games are there for console? Because all the main ones you think of, like Carmen Sandiego and the Oregon Trail, are PC pretty much. You think Mafia 2? What makes you say Mafia 2, Bane? Because I have played Mafia 2, and I wasn't overly into it, but I do have it on Xbox now. Thanks to... It was on sale, and it's backwards compatible. Endless Ocean. Endless Ocean. That's a more recent game, isn't it? just a piece of heart. I've been 2010 was Oceans because you enjoyed it. I had Mafia 2 for a short time on PS3 and I didn't think much of it, honestly. So I never really finished it, but I never finished stuff like GTA 4 either. And I've been considering GTA 4 for stream. Yeah, when I think about it, like, the only ones I really have access to at the minute are Mario is Missing and Mario's Time Machine. Some people class the Humongous Entertainment point-and-click games as somewhat educational, and I could do a few of those. I have Spy Fox and Dry Cereal, but I could also pick up the Putt Putt games and the Pajama Sam's games. They don't go for much on GOG. That's fair enough. As I wasn't really into either of them, but I do have them both now, so I could do both of them. I kind of fell out of open world games for one reason or another. I think largely one of the biggest issues I had with open world games as a genre was the travel was boring. And when it's kind of like with JRPGs, the main thing you're going to be doing for most of the game, if that's not really entertaining, then you've kind of got a problem. Get out of the fucking way. Get boxes. Yeah, I've got 5, I've not played it. I was waiting for it to drop in price for a long time. To a price I considered worth it. I eventually picked it up for like £12, and I still haven't played it. Again, I've debated that for stream, but it's mostly a case of like GTA 4. I feel like streaming it would be the only way I'd actually maintain my interest. There's a door up there that I was supposed to know about. Okay, if I throw this over there... Yeah, I'll definitely agree with you on the idea that GTA peaked in the PS2 era. Gameplay-wise, San Andreas, aesthetically, Vice City. What more could they have added to it? Okay. Bam. God damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Third time's the charm. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, I kind of just really fell out of regular open world games. And for the most part, the only open world games I'm really interested in tend to be superhero open world games, because they're always guaranteed to have a more interesting form of getting around. Like with Spider-Man or Batman. Okay. Yeah, I'm more into Vice City. Like, the problems that GTA 4 had in generally the idea of it being kind of over-serious for a series that used to be about comedy. And being tonally weird because it still wants to be about comedy, but it's still being trying to be serious. That, I feel, began with San Andreas. Especially with the weird idea of, like, you know, drugs. Dealing drugs is bad. We're better than that other gang because we don't deal drugs, we just kill people. And it's like... what? Yeah. Point and click movement. Using the menu. Can I grab that up here? Yes. It's the weird thing with No More Heroes 2, because it's like, oh, No More Heroes. The open world is kind of empty and meaningless. Okay, so usually you'd respond to that criticism by making the open world better in the sequel. No More Heroes 2 just removed the open world. There we go. Let's get out of here. Yes, I do. There's a lot of questions coming at me at once, guys. Bane, robot, and Jansen, not as good as you'd think. The general theocracy of the entire age was kind of a downer. Also, there were no video games. Play with sticks to pass the time. Didn't even read. Nobody could, barely anybody could read. And because of that, barely anybody could write, so there were barely any books. Anyway, let's actually finish this dungeon. Alright. Let's check out the BMOS. I feel like the heads turn a little too fast. Go! And back again. There we go. Good thing I don't think I need arrows for this boss. That should do it. There we go. Spiders. Oh hey, a fairy. Yep. Now let's do the boss of the Temple of Time. Okay. You may be wondering, what is the boss of the Temple of Time? Aside from Ganon, it's like the only other recurring boss monster in the game. That's right. Twilight Arachnid. Egg Goma. Maybe they went too hard on the realism of this. God damn it. Well, it's no Shelob. You know, one thing I'm always quite happy about in Ocarina of Time is that I can do the Goma fight without her laying any eggs. Isn't it nice that they took that into account and made it so she lays her eggs in a cutscene in this game? Make the target. God damn it. There we go. Spider indeed do go swish. What's the point of letting me target it if it's not gonna go all the way? Yeah, this is weirdly realistic for a Zelda, for a Nintendo game. Like, you know how people don't like spiders. How arachnophobia is something a lot of people deal with. And Nintendo's just like, hey, Skulltulas, they're realistic now. And also, giant spider boss. But as is generally one of the problems with this game, it's not tough. Yeah, I've got a friend who had, like, real trouble with Skyrim. The Dawnguard DLC. Was that it? That isn't it, is it? No, it isn't. The Dawnguard DLC. Which has a giant frostbite spider. That you can't avoid. I had a friend just, like, stop playing it at that point. Let me just get a big glass and a big piece of paper. That's the third piece of the Twilight mirror. The question now becomes, like, how do we... like, where's the next one? You didn't think of this with the fused shadows, which we were specifically warned about. To the sky. The Duke's Dear Freya was an interesting entire area to deal with in Dark Souls 2. That's the thing, like, she's like, oh, we've got one more piece left. Okay, judging by how it's gone so far, and, like, how much appears to be left, reasonable conclusion, but what if somebody broke that piece into 2, and we'd have 5? Oh, you mean like the Snow Queen tale? It's like, yeah, no, they put the mirror together, but there was one piece left in the dude's eye. Alright, let's get out of here. We have to find a way to the sky. Twilight Princess received some flack when it came out for still using MIDI music. Which, you know, as opposed to orchestrated music, I don't really have a problem with it. Because when MIDI music's done right, it can be really good. Okay. Oh, another glitch? You know, I'd forgotten that the Dominion Rod loses its power after you leave the Temple of Time. Yeah, I know you like the Deku Palace theme, Ben. Well, we have an idea of a quest. Maybe someone in Hyrule Castle knows where these are. So what's the game-breaking glitch, Jansen? Ba-da-da-da-da. What do you reckon the chances are the postman's gonna come for me? There it is. So there's more than one of that? Because like the one I know is like after Eldin Bridge is removed, if you save there and quit, you'll reload on the other side, and there's no way to continue. Insert. Alright. Collection. What do we got? Okay, Ilya's memory, and... I don't care. Okay. So if the Resistance doesn't have any information about the statues, we'll head to Kakariko. The only information I've got. I still can't believe Agatha is one of the 2 characters they took from this game for Hyrule Warriors. It's me. I'm back. So Kakariko is exactly where we need to go next. You people are all super lazy. It's like, okay, so I met you in Gerudo Desert, then I met you in Snow Peak, then I met you in the forest. And now you guys want me to go and meet the other guy? While the rest of you all sit down here, was your ordeal so exhausting? Worthless people. Punch him in the face. Oh yeah, no, Shad is in Kakariko. Could you go and check on the children while you're going that way, Chrono? What if I wasn't going that way? What's going on? Yeah, if you were willing to fuck a fish for that, then I don't think we would be friends anymore. Then the children go and get checked on. The children aren't my problem. How you doing, Teak? I'm good, thank you. Is this a kink you Gorons have? Now, why is that, Teak? That's a fine quote. Oh god, it's the Elder with his rock nipples. That is fair enough. I'm the dude that kicked your ass back into sense. What do you got, Ronaldo? Ronaldo? I don't remember what your name is. I'm aware of him. I'm aware he's part of a group that can't do anything on their own. There's a fair point, Bane. Selma's memorable with her huge tracts of land. Did you just talk shit about Selma? Enough. Alright, what are you doing? Of course it's me. Who else was gonna come out here? Yeah, it's 100 quotes. Good work, Bane. Good work. Yeah, if it was like an RPG or something. Oh, how convenient. Something you can all try and guilt me into dealing with. Ilya's your friend, isn't she? Maybe if you can restore her memory, we'll be able to figure this out. But she's your friend, so you should do it. I don't think I want to be associated with any of you anymore. Why am I running slowly? Alright. Back to Hyrule. Ugh. Whiny bitch of a AA battery. Don't mind me, it's just quicker to get around this way. Okay. You know, if they didn't want a wild animal running through the town, maybe they should have had somebody guarding the gate. You fucking kidding me? If that's the case, then what's the point of letting me go into town like this? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright. Let's talk to Telma. Tell me this letter. And that guy who you wanted to have sex with, who apparently doesn't like you. Okay. Why does everybody immediately decide this is my responsibility? Chrono, save the world. What's that? You can't save the world right now because things haven't opened up exactly for you yet? Well, while you're doing nothing, how about you go and travel across Hyrule to restore your friend's memory? No, Zelda games don't do sex. They don't know it's a magic sword. Hell, in this timeline, is the green tunic even mean anything? Where's the doctor in town? Oh, this must be the doctor. People like to pair Link and Zelda off in almost every game. It's particularly weird for that in this game. Because Link and Zelda don't really have much in the way of actual interactions. I don't think I like this guy. What's the thank you for, Chanson? Might as well learn a new smell. Yeah, Link and Zelda don't really have much in the way of interaction in this game, and what they do have is kind of just very cordial. I think Wind Waker, doing it in Wind Waker is weird because they're very clearly kids. Skyward Sword makes sense. Zelda 2 is mostly a case of it's an old game where the whole idea of Save the Princess, they've run that like a Mario game. Save the Princess, get the kiss on the cheek, but the curtains going down ends up implying something else. Breath of the Wild, maybe? Zelda's very tsundere towards Link, and then she's not. And there's that. But there's a lot of trauma there. Beyond that. Which kind of suggests that it would be very inappropriate for either of them to really go for it. So yeah, Breath of the Skyward Sword. When it comes down to it in stuff like Ocarina of Time, if Link remained an adult, Malon would make a lot more sense. Yeah, it's especially weird that Zelda and Zelda 2 isn't the same Zelda, because they make it explicit that it's the same Link. Yeah, might as well get that. Well, can't get that. You having trouble there, Goran, dude? I got like a minute before night falls. So you tell me a bomb's not just gonna clear this? In that case, I don't care. I'm not dealing with this. Well, Zelda 2's the end of that timeline, so that doesn't really matter. But as it goes, I'm just not really into shipping as it is. I think it's a weird thing to do. Sunset takes a lot longer in this than it does in Ocarina of Time. Oh, I'm looking pretty blurry there. Let me make sure I actually am before I decide to turn it off and on again. Yeah, I'm really blurry for some reason. That's weird. Fix that. There we go. That's weird. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Yeah, maybe with me it goes hand in hand with not being really interested in fan theory and stuff like that. Yeah, I've just never really been interested in shipping. Although it's probably more also a case of it's weird to me how into it some people get. Yeah. Where was that? Alright, let's head back to Kakariko. I hope Ilya's still awake. I want to get to the city in the sky before the end of today's stream, at least. Yeah. Okay, that's going too far in the other direction. Like, people can ship, I'll sit here and think it's kind of weird in a bunch of cases, just how into it people can get. But it doesn't affect me, and people should really, like, realise that. Oh, somebody's fan theory doesn't match up with yours? I can't be allowed. Why does he remember? Yeah, he's very clearly a Sheikah relic. Yeah, generally people are just... Does he know where he's going? Stop with the puppy dog eyes, or I'll come in here with my sword drawn. Yeah, people get way too passionate about the wrong things in the wrong ways. Okay, so where is Darbus? Here? We're gonna assume that's it. And death threat is just generally never a good answer for anything. The shit people do behind the anonymity of the internet is just unbelievable. Take away that anonymity and you know they wouldn't do that kind of shit when people can be aware of who they are. What's that? I might actually face some consequences for my actions? Well, I guess I better think a little more about my actions. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Did we ever fix the bridge? I'm gonna have to come at this from the other side, aren't I? Because I've not paid Mallow to fix the bridge. Because it's a ridiculous amount of money. And the bridge is broken. So, here, I guess? No, it's still ridiculous. I'll just take the long way around. I'd rather take the long way around than pay Mallow a single rupee. Isn't there some horse grass around here? There we go. Hey, bread 11. And we're off. I hope Mallow falls into a canyon. And nobody can get him out. I could go and buy bombs. I could go and do a lot of things that don't involve spending money with Mallow. If we're heads to the city in the sky, it might not be a bad idea to buy some bombs. And around this corner. Meh. Anyway. Yeah, the whole thing with Mallow is like, oh yeah, no, build-up's being able to buy the magic armor. Spend a load of rupees for the ability to buy armor that works on rupees. I wonder if that was deliberate. You'd have to question, like, what the name is in Japanese. That's an interesting thought, though. Oh no, not 20 bad guys. Destroy them all before they spot you. Stealth will be the key for you to succeed. And then he leaves. Nobody in this game can do anything. I love Western style themes. Well, if you're into that kind of thing, then Wild Arms is a series for you. Wild Arms has some fantastic music. One up there, is there another observation tower? Yeah, Wild Arms is pretty neat. I should do Wild Arms at some point. Add it to the list. That worked. Are there any more inside, though? Oh, there's one. That guy didn't spot us somehow. Yeah, I should really spend more time with Wild Arms. It was a pretty neat series. Shame a bunch of them weren't released in this country, but, you know, that's just something we deal with in Europe. By fucking God, mate, that I will throw you in a bush. Okay. It's usually the way, Bane. Too many games, not enough time, not enough motivation. There you are. How close do you need to be to target him, for fuck's sake? That was unbelievable. Yo, what up? I'm Gladding Green. I'm the legendary hero. That's cool. As a descendant of the Sheikah, you should understand that I am the legendary hero. You know, it sounds like the Royals have kind of fucked you over them. You want to talk about dark fan theory stuff for Zelda? You probably want to delve into the history of the Sheikah, since that's generally some of the darkest stuff that Ocarina of Time actually states. Okay, let's go do this. Scare who? The chicken? Beginning to dislike you, Midna. Well, the history of the royal family and the Sheikah is tied together and written in blood. Okay, now... Yeah, it's not a movie, it's a TV series. So I was in Rebel Reptile's stream yesterday and saw, like, I was going through some stuff, saw it. I was like, oh, there's a new Zelda, there's a new Resident Evil movie been announced. Or that Netflix announced too early. And they put out more details for it this morning, announcing that it's not a movie, it's a CG series. This one's weirdly long. Middle, down, middle, up. down. Up, middle, up, middle. Remembering the timing on this is going to be stupid. Okay, middle, down. Then middle, then up, then. I forgot it all already, and you know what? I don't care anymore. Let's go. Oh, I can... You know what, Impa? I am tired of you. I want you to die. That might have been harsh. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. They've got Leon and Claire in it. And it's like, maybe this is going to be... Like, while they've got Chris in RE7 and RE8, maybe this is going to be Leon and Claire, what they're doing around this time. I mean, I already paid for Netflix anyway. So, you know. Hopefully it'll be better than Vendetta was. My concern is just that it's going to be making it into a series is just going to be a waste of time. Yeah, Claire was neat. Although I still think it was a case of Leon really can't carry anything on his own. You sit there in your heartache, waiting on some beautiful boy to save you from your own ways. You pray forgiveness, watch it now, here he comes. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman, like you imagine when you were young. I don't know, Resident Evil, like, when anything Resident Evil is set is always weird. Mallow, would you go away with your creepy baby face? Yeah. You've not been given enough of a personality for me to actually care, though. Well, I guess we're going all the way back then, aren't we? There's a bunch about Twilight Princess that I quite like, but this is padding. And as a character, like, I just don't care about Ilya. Isn't it amazing that they send me to the village to find that thing for Ilya that'll help restore her memory? And she's like, go back. Like, for everything Twilight Princess does right, this is unnecessary. And it really does bring up the complaints a lot of people had of this game. The Hyrule Field is just too big and too empty. And it becomes more of a point when they force you to spend so much time in it. People complain in Ocarina of Time that Hyrule Field is too big and too empty. You know, ignoring the fact that for the N64 it was a technical marvel. It is big and empty, but there's also the fact that you're never required to go all the way through it. Everything young Link has to do is on the right-hand side, and the most you have to do with Link is travel from something to Gerudo Valley. That's it. It could be Lake Hylia to Gerudo Valley. And if not, like, Zora's Domain to Lake Hylia, then back to Death Mountain for a side quest. And that's the most they expect you to do at any point. Okay, so she's a crazy cat lady. So, could I have done this earlier? Like, could I have pulled the Dominion Rod out earlier and have gotten this without having to go back? And also, it's very convenient that the person who has what we need happens to be connected to Ilya's lost memories. Yeah, you're gonna leave this place now? Okay, my problem. So I'm guessing if I'd tried to show Impaz the Dominion Rod earlier, it wouldn't have let me. Alright, let's get the book. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for all the Twilight Princess is a big, grand adventure, a lot of the characters don't really have much personality. Okay. That's cool. Have I seen any owl statues? I'm guessing it includes this one. Really? It doesn't? Alright, well, let's go. On a journey across the empty wastes of Hyrule Field. You think with Breath of the Wild, Nintendo should have focused not on making the world bigger, but on making it more populated? Like, imagine if the world in Breath of the Wild was as big as this, but was as populated as, like, had the same population level as Breath of the Wild. Probably, like, work a little better that way. Okay. That's not a statue. Flag marks. On there. There. Okay, so what was the one here? There. Alright. Let's ride, cowboys. Yeah, I was thinking that for a minute, like, there's a bunch of villages in there that seem completely unaffected by the idea that it's supposed to be an apocalypse. Yeah, it needed more to do. Like, big's all well and good, but it still ends up the same problem this game has of empty. Down there. Yeah, it probably is. So let's see, did you hear about like with how you've been talking about how you're surprised Breath of the Wild 2 isn't closer to completion yet? Did you hear about how Final Fantasy 16 has been in development for 4 years before they announced it? This is smaller than I expected it to be. Oh, the surprise isn't that it's been in development for 4 years. The surprise, I feel, is more that it's been in development for 4 years before Square announced it. Oh, that's what I'm doing, okay. Yeah. Like I say, my surprise is just that they waited so long to announce it. You know what Square's like? They'll usually announce their games way too in advance. Who knows, maybe Final Fantasy 16 will be a complete game. I don't know, I mean, I don't think it needed to be announced with a new system. I mean, no doubt Sony was happy for them to announce it, but I don't think Square needed to announce it with a new system. Yeah, I suppose I just really hope it's a complete game this time. And also has a better battle system. At no point in 15 did I ever feel like I knew how to actually do the battle system. Yeah. Well, you expect it to be less time than usual? Or less time than before? Because they say, oh, it's been in development for this long. I think that's just the issue of the increased development time. Like, we know 13 was a nightmare to develop. Yeah, 5 years, and that's just the first part. Like, we know Final Fantasy 13 was a nightmare to develop. FF12 had issues, and at the time it came out, FF12 had a huge development time. Like, longer than was standard for the time, I think. I suppose, like, especially, there's an expectation of quality and scope, I guess, with the numbered games. I'm gonna have to go out in the desert. There's an expectation of, yeah, it leads me to the PS2. There's an expectation of quality and scope with the PS2 game, with the numbered games. It becomes a question of, like, how much... It's like, Final Fantasy 15 was originally 13 verses, before they decided to make it a proper numbered game. And you've got the thing with RE8 supposedly having been originally Revelations 3 before they decided to make it a numbered game because it was good enough quality or something like that. Six years total. Now I have to figure out how to get up there. Oh, about Revelations 3. No, this isn't a blind playthrough. Sophia. It's actually my second playthrough, but the first playthrough was done way back on the GameCube. Welcome to the stream, though. Alright, I have to figure out how to get up there. That didn't seem right. It's reasonable enough, Teak. There we go. It is a suspicious thing, but it does still bring up the questions of quality. When, like, specifically when we know that Final Fantasy 13 Versus 13 became FF15. Okay, move that forward a little bit. Should be good. Bane came up with Evaporated Snake on his own. I am actually a little surprised now that you mention it they didn't do Gas Snake. Because that's the kind of person Bane is. Carry a lot of gas. You son of a bitch. But I don't know, I mean, like, how do you decide numbered games? And in that case, it becomes a case of, like... No, I know, Bane. That's why I said it in a jovial tone. It's like, we go back to the development of FF9, and we know FF9, FF10, and FF11 were developed in tandem. And it becomes a question of, like, why doesn't Square still do that? Have specific projects lined up to be numbered games worked on by separate teams. This is where I want to be, right? Oh, it's that. Okay. Okay, and then make a route. That should be good. You say that, T, but look at all the other stuff Square's throwing money at. It brings up the thought of, like, how surprising it was. That wolf. It brings up the thought of how surprising it was that Dragon Quest decided to have a mainline entry on a handheld. Yeah, Spirits Within was nightmare for Square as far as I'm aware. I think just Gerudo left. Do I have a warp point? That's... Yeah, we know Spirits Within was a big problem for Square with its massive failure at the box office. And it cost them like 200 million. Which, yeah, that's not money to sniff at. Delayed the merger with Enix for like another 2 years, I think. And I think was the direct reason Hironobu Sakaguchi left Square. This is going Gerudo, right? Honestly, I imagine the cast was less costly than just the CG. State-of-the-art CG in 2000, it came out and it looked fantastic. I debated at one point picking up on Blu-ray just because Spirits Within looked so good. I didn't like it as a movie, but it looked so good. it's kind of surprising it never had that Avatar thing. Because let's be fair, Avatar became like the best-selling movie at the box office ever, entirely on its visuals. God knows people weren't there for the plot. And you can like it. Nothing wrong with that. I've not seen it in a long time, but I didn't like it when I watched it. But I did debate at one point picking up on Blu-ray just because... Oh, fuck. That's the last bomb. Just because it's that good looking a movie. The whole idea they had of the main character being a digital actress was interesting. I didn't go to see it. I didn't see movies in cinema at that point. Like, not quite yet. I'm not even sure what the first movie I saw in cinema was. Like the last one. There's one here? In Kakariko. I was there. Why didn't that register? Is this screwing me around? Was it Spirits Within? I think the first time I went to the cinema was with high school. Not with high school, with primary school. We saw. I'm pretty sure I saw like three movies with primary school. We went to see the Santa Claus, and for some reason we ended up seeing Thumbelina instead. That was weird. A few years before that. We eventually did see the Santa Claus. I don't know why that was a thing that the teachers wanted us to see. And then, one point, school took us to see Toy Story 2 in cinema. I have no idea why. That'd be a reasonable movie to see in cinema. I don't like that the menus have a delay on them. Yeah, after that, once I got into high school, I started seeing movies more regularly in cinema. Saw Return of the King in cinema, that was good. Saw a bunch of stuff in cinema. There was a point early on in college where I went to the cinema every Friday with my friend. That ended up being too much. Because, like, after about, like, 5 weeks of that or so, there was nothing left worth watching in cinema. That's why I saw The Spirit in cinema, because we'd seen everything else. Okay. We've all paid to see some shit. I saw A Good Day to Die Hard in cinema because there was nothing else. I like Die Hard. I'm a fan of Die Hard, and it's not really a secret that I like Die Hard. And it's not really anything to be ashamed of that I like Die Hard. I didn't expect Good Day Die Hard to be a good movie. The issue was that there wasn't anything else on a day when we were just going to go to the cinema. So we saw it, and it was absolute shit. Yeah, Good Day Die Hard is very much the same way. Aliens vs Predator, like once they took that to movies, outside of movies, pretty decent. Like the comics are decent. The AVP arcade game, the beat 'em up, is pretty good. A bunch of the games are good. Once they took that to movies, on the bridge. There it is. Well, at least this one will be easy to get to. You mind? You know, I'd like to be able to use my shield without it reorienting the camera. Why does it feel like Twilight Princess controls worse than previous Zelda games? Like, it has definite control downgrades from Wind Waker. That's the last one. Build. Awesome. So now do I go back to Kakariko? Because Kakariko still has a flag there and it's bothering me. Yeah, we've all seen some trash in cinema. I'm sure other people could demonstrate trash they've seen in cinema. Yeah, if anybody else wants to. Oh, how convenient that you're back here after all the work has been done. You didn't say anything. That's fair enough, Jansen. Fair enough. That guy just disappeared. Well, okay, I get this game wasn't originally meant for widescreen. So, in the original, he would have disappeared while he was off camera. But that was blatant. You're gonna make the upgrade to widescreen? Put some effort into it. God damn Nintendo. The glitch is here. Ah, the other cannon. Playing along with Chrono. Dude, stop asking questions. I don't like you as it is. Midna, take it up in the sky.
You too. And could say shrimp and through Twilight to death.
I don't get why we need to hide this from people. Would the cannon be gone? Is that what happened? That's weird. Like, is there a specific thing that you need him to tell you that you need a cannon repair expert? But wouldn't actually be there. You know, in all the time Nintendo delayed this game for to launch it on the Wii, maybe they could have bug fixed it as well. Kind of makes me think of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Fantastic game. One of the most immersive vampire RPGs you'll ever see. The hope is that Bloodlines 2 will recapture that. It was the first game developed with the Source engine, but as part of the contract for using the Source engine, Troika wasn't allowed to release it until after Half-Life 2 came out. So they had like 6 months after it was complete. And then it launched, and it was buggy as fuck. And you'd think, like, use those 6 months to fix everything you can. But no, it was incredibly buggy. Yeah, I don't get why Midna's all like, can't transform when people are around. He's like, why do I need to hide this? I'm the legendary hero. If people can't handle that, then I don't care. So you'd be locked in the room. That's even worse. How much are you going to charge me? See, here's a good reason not to bother paying anything for Mallow. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit, and, like, considering Nintendo delayed this game for months to launch with the Wii U, to launch with the Wii, like, maybe they should have gone through it and fixed a few things. It's especially strange because Nintendo games usually don't have that many problems like that. But that's what, like, the third game-breaking glitch that we're aware of now in Twilight Princess for the GameCube. Knocking on heaven's door. So can I shoot myself out of this now? I hope I've pointed this in the right direction. Yeah. Oh, here we are, City in the Sky. I don't get why you kept running off. If you just hung out with us, it would have been fine and it would have been less rude. Yeah, by the time Skyward Sword came out, Nintendo had actually worked out a way to patch Wii games, hadn't they? Is there a dragon? I don't believe you. Yeah, I suppose we can do this dungeon now before we quit. Let me put my bow on. There we go. I'll be honest, I was expecting the process of getting here to take longer. You think it's a wyvern, not a dragon? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this is like one of the weirdest dungeons in the series. So are you guys just gonna wait here? Maybe Nintendo should have reconsidered the graphical style for this, because a lot of stuff just looks horrible. I suppose it depends on the kind of dragon. I mean, you're really getting into semantics of fictional creatures there. I suppose we'll just have to wait until we go and fight it and see what Twilight it is. There's going to be Twilight something. What's a Drake? I don't remember how long this dungeon generally takes. But, like, we get this dungeon done today, and then we've probably got, like, one more session. House of Twilight isn't going to take us long to do, and then it's the final dungeon. There's also less messing around to get to those. I'm sorry, I thought I was going to talk to you. Weird. Oh! Rats. Let me see. I'm sorry, it was very rude of me. Does that take me anywhere? No. Had to Google that one. I hope these things work like cuckoos. They do. Awesome. Don't worry. Oh no, see, they're fine. Help me. Help me. 2 legs, 2 wings. They can walk on walls? I feel like this was a bad idea. Yeah, it makes sense with the Hellkite Drake. The only thing I can think of offhand that's a Drake is Dark Souls. But yeah, we're getting double dungeon this stream, which I didn't expect when I started, honestly. But let's do it. Right. Left. Did I reach that? Nope, so left is later. Forward. You know, I don't think I can make that. Unless... Oh hey, a spinner thing. It took a weird amount of time for that bridge to appear. Is it neat chansom or is it infuriating because all media will get it wrong? Okay, that needs a key. We can't go this way. Ah, you know what my mind's like. A lot of stuff that is of absolutely no use to anybody. Particularly about games, and there's some movie trivia in there. Okay, so that's useless to me at the minute, so which way do I go? See how this goes. Could get nasty. Could get nasty. Unless... Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I did it. I'm the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep me down. I don't really have a problem with visual novels. I've been debating whether or not we should do Zero Escape on this on the stream. I feel like Zero Escape would be a great thing for everybody to interact with. And it's been long enough that I don't remember all these solutions. Oh, Bane. You and your chart lines. You know, I've never watched E.T. And I've never really had the interest to. Well, that was worth it. Yeah, the stuff I know about it is the stuff everybody knows about it, like E.T. Phone Home and stuff. Alright, if this gets us our item, we're gonna be sorted. Yeah, I'll keep, Aegis Rim. Here's Aegis Rim, right? Yeah, I'll keep Aegis Rim, in my mind as something to keep an eye out for on a sale. Teak hates Steven Spielberg's classics, so, you know, everybody should shun him. Well, if E.T.'s race was actually in Star Wars, then yes. And like in the old expanded universe, that would have been a case of yeah, definitely they had a senator representing them in the Galactic Senate and later the Imperial Senate. A senator was named, the planet was named, the species was named. In current Disney canon, who knows? I know what you're talking about. Where it's like, you know, like what they do. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like, if they intended it for it to be anything, but regardless, it would have been something somebody expanded on in the old expanded universe, because they expanded on everything in the old expanded universe. Every character you see in the Cantina scene in Episode 4 has a name and backstory. That was weird. Like, did a Zelda game literally just load up a cutscene? And that was a weird point for that to happen. That's unfortunate to hear. Well, episode 4 was like... We're not far away from it being 50 years old at this point. I mean, it's 43 years old now. No, Teak. Sometimes you just want to eat, but you're still full, but you just gotta eat because you want to eat. And then you regret it, and life's never the same again. Food's not supposed to hurt us like that. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. Regret everything. Yeah, some of them were pretty old. Harrison Ford's old. Carrie Fisher was a teenager in the original Star Wars, and she passed away in her 60s, I think. Late 50s, 60s, early 60s. And, like, then consider anybody who would have been over the age of 30 in the original. Long time. I'm not gonna be able to make it past that second one. Yeah, it's a load. There's nothing else it could have been. Like the way the entire thing was handled. Crazy. And I can't think of any other Zelda game that has done that. Not like that, at least. Well, I'm going down to Earth faster now. Okay. That's understandable, Chanson. Everybody needs a drink now and then. You son of a bitch. Well, that happened. She was trying to kill you there. She wanted you to drown. She was secretly shaking her fist that you didn't just take all of those hydrates at once. Okay, so we got that. Is it in here? I opened a locked door for this. Oh, there's something in the other end. There's another room, okay. People really need to be aware of, like, the dangers of overconsumption of water. I mean, I'm not saying that's what Meg was actually trying to do. But, like, people really need to be more aware of the issue. But that just immediately goes away. Go down there. This ain't gonna be fast enough, is it? No. I heard there was a radio show once that I heard there was a radio show once that had a contest where people drank a lot of water, and whoever drank the most without needing to go pee won. The woman, people called up and was like, "This is really dangerous, you can't be doing this," and they're like, "No, it's fine." The woman who won died. Fuck the fans. No, it doesn't look like the fan blades are exposed. Let's get back over there, though. We can take a look. Yeah, I think I heard about that guy. Oh, jeez. No, we can't. You know what? I think I'm overthinking this. I don't think I should have used the bow to try and hit the crystal. Yeah, I think I heard about that guy who was eating licorice. And it's like, how can you manage to eat licorice at all? Let alone a bag and a half every day. People have a lot of trouble with moderation these days. There you go, that's what I needed to do. I just shouldn't have used the bow for it. Story from the US. That makes sense. The crazy thing is, like, how long somebody could live doing that. Not that they died, it's how long they lived doing it. Of all the times. Of all the times it could have been. Dude was 54. Yeah, but like I say, it becomes the question of, like, how... Ooh, that didn't work the way I was hoping. How long did the dude live eating a bag and a half every day? Like, did he eat a bag and a half every day for the last year, the last few months? Or was he doing it for years? It's crazy just how much the human body can put up with. A few weeks. Yeah, it builds up. That's faster than I would have expected, though. Okay, so that one... How do I deal with these? I dealt with them earlier. How did I do that? It was the boomerang. You know, if you could not bring that thing back to me, I'd appreciate it. Right. But he used to eat red licorice, a bag and a half of red licorice every day. People are crazy, man. The shit people will just keep going with. You'd hope he would have noticed that beforehand. It's like, lowering potassium to cause heart issues, abnormal heart issues. You'd think that'd be something you'd notice before you end up at the point of, oh no, heart attack. Alright, seems okay. Awesome. Well, I did it. I'm the best. A lot of this stuff is crazy. I think the scariest thing is just how big some of the massive overeaters end up getting before they finally die. If that's the case, 2 ounces a day for 2 weeks can cause the issue. A bag and a half for 3 weeks, the guy must have noticed it. But the question would be, like, whether or not he realised it was tied to the licorice. I don't know, if I had heart issues, I'd be like, shit, I'm gonna stop eating everything. You son of a bitch. Okay, go. God damn it. Yeah, like I say, like, the size some people can get to before the bodies eventually give out, before the heart eventually gives out, is just, it's crazy. Well, you know, in times like this, Ben, you gotta have a heart. You gotta have a heart for these poor people who have some sort of serious issue. Where it's like, oh my god, my body is literally falling apart, but I have to keep eating. Gotta be some kind of mental problem to get that far. Like, overindulging, like, once or twice a month, maybe. Understandable. But, like, every day? Every week? At that point, there's gotta be something, like, mentally wrong with you. It could be it could be a lot of things. Coping skills. Coping skills is a good one. Oh, no, let's go back. Self-hate. Comfort eating is depression. It could be related to a lot of things. You know, I could have done with that hitting just a little bit sooner. Yeah, because of depression and shit. It's tied to a lot of things. The simplest whole thing though is like none of it's healthy in any way, and there's got to be some kind of underlying reason. People don't get that fat for nothing. Yeah, I saw that, and I thought that was just really fucking stupid. I mean, I didn't watch it, but I saw there was an advertisement for it. And it was like, this is stupid, and you've validated this person by putting them on TV. Let's get me back out. Yeah, I think I've heard of some of those. I feel like if you're at the point where you're eating nail polish, that's not a coping thing. That's just you're an idiot, and you might need to be looked after. I don't know, maybe I'm being harsh. And then again, like, there's a lot of stuff that just comes across as, this can't be real, this is too dumb. And again, look at all those people who marry convicted killers who are currently locked up for life. Oh, I never underestimate the stupidity of people. I stopped doing that like 4 years ago. What do you want, Midna?
Did you forget them? Try again.
Yep, thank you, I figured that out. Okay, so now where are we going? Going down. You're not wrong. People can always... People will always surprise you with how stupid they are. An arrow fox. Always more bizarre. You also, I feel like you should never underestimate the length some people will go to. For 15 minutes of fame. A lot of people are desperate for that one little spotlight. If anything, like, look at all the shit you can find on YouTube. Made it easier than ever. Reality TV is another good example. It costs so little to make. And so many people will watch it. You know, I don't think I've ever heard that term before, Bane. Is that because it was a complete shit show? Because it was all sensationalized, or did she find out stuff about her family she really didn't want to know? I read a thing recently that Ben Affleck was on one of those shows, like both dual claw shots, like the coolest thing in this game. And you just remove the claw shots from you. You could have combined them on the menu. I read a thing that Ben Affleck was on one of those and found out that his family were like major slave owners and was really embarrassed about it. And it's like, dude, you're a white guy living in America. Your a lot of people's families probably own slaves. Did you own slaves? No. Then deal with it. A lot of people don't often think about how, like, there's a reason if somebody's put up for adoption or anything like that, there's usually a reason why. And if they're lucky, the reason is just that the family was shitbags, but somebody had the sense to, like, put them into an adoption thing. What am I even talking about? I don't fucking know. What, they were hoping Johnny Vegas had a weird family tree? Yeah, that makes it worse. That'd be like, yeah, okay, you know, maybe you don't want to find your family because you know that kind of shit doesn't happen by accident. Hmm. Yeah, I just get it worse. I mean, like maybe the siblings were good to meet, and that'd be like the best case scenario, I guess. But the knowledge that it wasn't just you would probably be even worse. That's nasty. One of those unfortunate things that sounds incredibly harsh, but like some people really shouldn't be allowed to breed. Well, that was bullshit. Yeah, that's reasonable. Too many people buy into the 15 minutes of fame. And in the case of your friend, like, just take advantage of... That's all I need. People who are after something. I think the big question with a lot of stuff always has to be why. Someone's offering you a gig on TV to help you find your real family. Why? What's in it for them? Very much. It becomes the thing, like, if you're after fame in this day and age, TV is one of the dumbest ways to go about it. But then again, I suppose if you're just after fame in general, then you've got a mindset there that isn't great to begin with. Pretty much, yeah. It's one of those things, like, I think of people who have gone viral and people who love the viral status, and most of them are known to be massive pricks. Entitled pricks. The kind of people who are like, don't you know who I am? No. Hmm. Has anybody ever actually gotten famous over Twitter? Like the only time I really hear of something ever on Twitter is when somebody who was already famous says some dumb shit. People are dumb. Yeah. Have a spat with someone famous. If it lasts long enough, maybe you'll get an appearance on a TV show to talk about it. And who knows, you make a big enough ass of yourself on TV. Maybe somebody will contact you and like, hey, yeah, we liked what we saw on TV. We'd like you to come and be on TV. Give you a TV show. And it's the whole thing, like, stupid people can be weirdly shrewd in that kind of thing. Like, they're stupid, and there's no doubt about it, but, like, they can be very shrewd about it. Alright, here we go. Okay. And here we go again. Okay. I do think it's pretty cool how Twilight Princess repurposes the claw shots like this. Like rework an old item with a new twist later in the game. I think that's pretty cool. What am I doing here? This seems like a dead end, but I can't reach that. Interesting. I'm surprised Teak hasn't chimed in with the thought of connecting this to Skyloft in Skyward Sword. But, like, it seems like it was built for birds, so who knows how the birds want to live. Am I stuck here now? No. Okay, cool. Oh, there's something over there. Ah, branches. I don't know, man. You never know what sentient bird creatures would be into. Not helping. It's not helping. I don't know what I'm doing. Going up, maybe? Oh, I can't really see anything. Yeah, it might be. It might be, Bane. I've been in the mood. British girl has been doing Majora's Mask recently. And it's one of those things, like, it kind of puts me in the mood to do it myself. But also, like, oh my god, I don't want to do that shit again. Majora's Mask has a lot of that. I love Majora's Mask, but there's a lot of stuff in there that's like, I don't want to do that again. If I do it again, maybe I won't do an all mask playthrough this time. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, that's what I needed to open the gate. Whenever I do Majora's Mask, I always do an all mask playthrough. Maybe not doing it and actually fighting Majora properly would be good. And that way I don't have to do the sculpture houses, because I hate those. I won't do those without a guide, because they're kinda bullshit. Is that even a real thing? Like, has someone actually managed to do Majora's Mask 100% in one cycle? Sculptural horses are terrifying. To be fair, Bane, like, we all go back to FF7 a lot. I'd be playing it right now if it wasn't for the fact that I want to do it for the stream. And I'm specifically thinking of... oh, jeez, do I need bombs for this? I want to do it for the stream, I'm specifically thinking of doing the retranslation patch. Yeah, I thought there'd be too much overlapping. It takes at least 2 cycles to do everything in the cafe quest. It's actually a thing a lot of people don't realize. I don't have bombs. It's actually a thing a lot of people don't realize. You can do everything in the cafe side quest, except... because you got to do cafe twice. You can do everything in the cafe side quest immediately, except actually finish it. And since you got to do it twice to get both Postman's hat and the bottle, yeah, I want to do Legend of Dragoon also, Bane. I've not got a FF7 remake yet. If COVID hadn't have happened, I would have probably borrowed it off Bane. I'm not going out to buy it. New. If this actually requires bombs, I could do with them actually giving me bombs. This is actually kind of really weird for a Zelda game, for them not to give me what I need. But what was I saying? The, yeah, the cafe side quest. I go through it the first time, get to the end, grab the bottle. Because the bottle is way more useful to you earlier on than the Postman hat is. Postman hat's just a piece of heart. Since you gotta go through it twice anyway. Because everything except the conclusion with Cafe in Sakon's hideout is done in Clocktown. You can do it immediately if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I do want to do Legend of Dragoon. Really want to make a push for the focus on RPGs for the stream. There's enough room to climb that. Don't bullshit me. So after October with the Halloween stuff, I'm pretty interested in actually going for Legend of Dragoon. Oh, but this was worth it. This game has been so stingy on bombs. Really weird. Like, the only time I've ever found them without buying them has been in chests. Is this going to be bombs? No, it's Piece of Heart. It's completely unnecessary. I still don't really feel the itch to go for the PS4 version, thankfully, because it'd drive me crazy if I did. So is the answer here that the game wants me to come to that I need to go all the way back? Because like, they weren't selling bombs in the shop, were they? Like, do I need to go all the way back down to Kakariko? Is that the goal? You know, that'd actually be a pretty neat idea. Yeah, there are bombs there. Okay, good. I didn't notice those earlier. 80 rupees, jeez. That wouldn't be a bad idea, doing some demos of PS1 RPGs. That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. Alright. And the damn thing's still alive. I've got Legend of Legaia as well, and I've just not played that. Thanks, cutscene. That was completely unnecessary. Did I only come in here for a piece of heart? Hey, Zambia. You say late night, I started this at 8 o'clock. I think we all regret giving some things to a Now X. Yeah. I've not been able to pick up 3D Game Heroes ever since. That's a game that'd be good for the stream. How you doing, Amber? Spiderly. Spiderly. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. We weren't intended to do this dungeon today, but I got to it like early enough that I decided we'd do it. I got to it like an hour ago. So we're doing it. Yeah, I didn't play much of it. I ended up giving it to an X. And the unfortunate thing is now, like, it's really jumped up in price. Oh, it's one of those games. But on my PS2, I ended up picking up at one point a 64 megabyte memory card. The standard memory cards on PS2 are 8 meg, so it's 8 times the file space. It's like great, now I don't have to switch memory cards and try and delete stuff when I've not got room. I was like, great. Mortal Kombat Armageddon will not let you transfer your save data on PS2 for some reason. Ugh. I don't think I've seen any like that on GameCube, but I've got a lot of GameCube stuff that I've not played. Yeah, that was like why I got the 8 megabyte PS2 memory card. It's an official, not the 8 megabyte, there's 64 megabyte. It's an official one. It's one of the things that I, like, every now and then I'm like, you know, I want to pick up a PS1 and play games off an actual PS1. And then I think the memory card issue. Because, like, even if you get a bigger memory card on PS1, the PS1 memory cards were made up specifically of 15 blocks. And the PS1 will only register 15 blocks. Doesn't Animal Crossing come with a memory card? There's like, you can get a bigger memory card for the PS1 and it has those pages that you have to switch between. Using a little switch on the memory card. Yeah, I recommend, Bane, like, just get yourself a 64 meg memory card. Like, if you're going to actually spend the time on PS2 and continue to spend the time on PS2, which I imagine you are, just get yourself a 64 megabyte memory card. Yeah, Soul Reaver on PS1 required 3. I think Diablo, if you ever had Diablo on PS1, I'm pretty sure that required a full memory card. That's fair enough, Jansen. You gotta have those Japanese imports. Yeah, how else are you gonna play Tales of Rebirth? I wanna go down there. Fuck it, let's go. Hello. I won't pick up Japanese versions of RPGs. I do have Raido, but it's a fan-translated version. I do have the Japanese Nocturne special edition. It came with Raido, but it's a fan-translated version. I won't pick up an RPG in another language. I actually put Bane onto, because Bane's got Japanese Chrono Trigger for the Super Famicom. And I put him onto that. I was like, dude, there's Japanese Chrono Trigger here. Complete in box, really good condition. It's like £20. I actually, like, we talk about games that never came outside Japan that we really want. I watched a video yesterday on the original Devil Summoner. Which, like, 5 minutes into that video, I was like, I want to play this now. If only Atlus had ever released it in English. You could probably play the original Devil Summoner in that case. Chanson. It hasn't been released in English, and as far as I'm aware, it has never been fan translated. But it does have an English script guide that somebody's written. Like, if you're willing to do that, you know, you could do it with Devil Summoner on PSP. Yeah, I know you've got a bunch of Japanese Super Famicom games, man. Don't you have Bahamut's Lagoon? Devil Summoner originally came out on the Saturn. It got a re-release on PSP. The big trick with it is, it seems like Demon Negotiation is the trickiest it's ever been. Like, even if you knew the language, it seems like Demon Negotiation is trickier than any other Megaten game. Plus, demons have a loyalty system that's exclusive to that game. Yeah, Bahamut Lagoon has some good box art. I actually do have a fan translation of Bahamut Lagoon, and I'd be interested in playing it. It's supposed to be one of Square's bigger cartridges on Super Nintendo, and I'm kind of interested in seeing what they did with the extra space compared to stuff like Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, Devil Summoner looks really cool, and I'm disappointed we never got it in English. Apparently, Atlus were interested in releasing it in English on PSP, but Sony of America refused them. Seiken Densetsu 3. That's probably a collector's item. Yeah, Sony of America, at least on PSP, had this policy of re-releases of games had to have at least a certain amount of extra content, or they weren't allowed to be re-released on PSP in America. And from what I've heard, there's no confirmation on this. But from what I've heard, it seems like that's what happened with the PSP version of Devil Summoner. It didn't have enough new content for Sony, and they're like, no. And because Atlus doesn't have a European branch, I'm guessing they just never considered putting it out in Europe. There are examples of other games that did that. Tales of Eternia on PSP, which of course you know. The Breath of Fire 3 PSP version. They didn't get released in America because of that policy, but they did get released in Europe. You know, I actually found, we talk about Persona on PSP, I found a ROM hack, the original Persona that I'm kind of interested in, that replaces the music in the PSP version with the music from the PlayStation version. And I'm kind of interested in that, because the music in the PSP version isn't bad, but it doesn't fit with the game. Like, Shoji Meguro being the composer on it, and he's just like, oh hey, I'll do another Persona 4 style soundtrack, but Persona 1 isn't a Persona 4 style game. I might stream it. Like, I've been debating streaming Persona 1, not because I'm really interested in it, because I'm interested in doing Persona 2, but Persona 2 is best experienced with context from Persona 1. And like, I'd happily skip over Persona 2. I'd happily skip over Persona 1 to get to Persona 2, but I feel like I'd be doing you guys a disservice with it. This dungeon's been so long, and it doesn't feel like we're getting close to the end. Here's a fun thing for you, Chansum. Did you know that Tamaki in Persona 1 and Persona 2 is actually the protagonist from Shin Megami Tensei If? Yeah, with Eternal Punishment, we'd have to do the PS1 version. It is, Teak. It is indeed. These fuckers are gonna go for me, aren't they? Yeah, canonically, the canon tag, because Shin Megami Tensei If lets you choose whether you're a male or a female. Canonically, the protagonist is female. And that protagonist is Tamaki. Yeah, I only found it out yesterday. Not something I'd ever really considered, because Tamaki doesn't really have much of a presence in the Persona games. So it's the case of, like, I could do Persona 1, and, like, I'd do the PSP version, probably do it with the hack that I got that puts the PS1 soundtrack on it. The PS1 soundtrack is actually... God damn it. PS1 soundtrack's pretty good. And there's the case of the PSP soundtrack isn't bad, it just doesn't fit the game. Yep, Bane's been working hard on the quote system. Adding all the stupid shit I say to it. Yeah, the PSP soundtrack for Persona 1 isn't bad, it just doesn't fit the game. Persona 1 is not Persona 4. So, like, we do that, and then I've got the option. I can do the PSP version of Persona 2 Innocent Sin, or I can do the PS1 version with a fan translation. And I'm considering the PS1 version with the fan translation, because the only option we have for Eternal Punishment is PS1 version. There it is. You mind? That guy's a dick. You think of more Chrono Facts. Okay. And the birds have respawned. Hooray. But yeah, like, you are better off in Persona 2 having played Persona 1. Kind of unfortunate because I think Persona 2 is a far better game. But yeah, I could probably work myself up in a mood to do Persona 1. It's the weird thing, like I said recently, I said, I think yesterday on the Discord, like, I'm kind of feeling like, what if I do the original SMT for the stream? It's like, how bad of an idea is that gonna be? It's like Super Famicom JRPG from a series known for its difficulty. It's like that's not gonna be a painless experience. There's gonna be cruel. It's gonna be fucking radical though. There's a pole coming for me. Wait, why did I do that? Any SMT is a grind. I mean, we did Digital Devil Saga and so much grinding was in that. And the grinding in that was generally streamlined. Because the focus on that grinding was specifically about getting a specific set of abilities. Old school SMT, the abilities, the focus on getting abilities still stands. The method in which you get them is less... like, what would be the good word? Like, user-friendly? Compared to Digital Devil Saga? Digital Devil Saga's ability system is fantastic. Regular SMT, all of your abilities are on demons. But you've got to fuse those demons into other demons to make them stronger. And they're not going to carry all the abilities. You can't even... in old school SMT, you can't even choose what abilities they carry. That didn't come in until Persona 4 Golden. And, you know, praise be Golden for that. Oh, hey, the boss key. I'll be honest, I have no idea. I had no idea what I was even looking for around here. Alright, thanks for joining us, Ben. We're just going to wrap up the city in the sky. And that'll be it. So you shouldn't miss much, like the boss fight and that's it. It's nothing overly spectacular, honestly. You take it easy, buddy. We'll catch you next time. No, it's understandable, Amber. I mean, you said you were going to bed. You were gonna go to bed, get ready for bed, go to bed. Do the Z's. Plus, like, we've been talking about old school JRPGs, which is a topic not everybody can really contribute to. So I understand, like, if you're not able to really add anything to that conversation, it's not anything to be ashamed about. Because we're just big nerds. We're big nerds for a very specific piece of media. I'm gonna regret doing SMT if I do it. I need to get up there, but how do I get up there? Is this gonna reach? No. Yeah, we just appreciate you being here, Amber. Okay, I have an idea. I hope this works, because if it doesn't, I'm going to have to go all the way back round, and that'll be like another 10 minutes while I figure out where I'm going. Awesome, it's working. Stuck on the fan blade. Okay, and... there-ish? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 10 out of 10. That isn't what I expected to happen. Oh well. What can you do? Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some of these blind streams as well. Really thought I was going to glitch out on me then. Like, DDS2 is going to be a blind stream, that'll be nice. Blind streaming RPGs is interesting. I'm also thinking of, like, because at the minute, the main thing I've got planned for Halloween is, Dick. That heart disappeared now. The main thing I've got planned for Halloween is, like, we're doing Digital Devil Saga 2, which is kind of horror-ish, and if it isn't, maybe you should take a close look at the if you don't think it is, maybe you should take a close look at the subject matter. Code Veronica is going to happen in October. I need, like, one more stream to wrap up Arkham City, and then we're doing Code Veronica. And then after that, we're doing Silent Hill 2. And I'm thinking, like, after that, maybe go for some Castlevania streams. We've not done Castlevania since we did the Castlevania Marathon in, like, March. Like, we ended the Castlevania Marathon in March. I had no chance of, like, rending, slaughtering, and devouring my enemies seems kind of horrific to me. Okay. In here we go. That one's not turning. But I'm not close enough. That's good. Yeah, I'm thinking like, because when we did the Castlevania marathon as well, we did kind of go all over the place with it, like intentionally. Good night out with the boys. Put on your dinner jacket, boys. We're gonna go eat people. So, back when we did the Castlevania marathon, let the viewers vote on what Castlevania games we'd do. Like they vote on one, we do it, and then while we're doing that, they vote on the next. And it was a cool idea. It led to it being a very... Like, the focus of it was all over the place. We did stuff like, there we go. We did Lament of Innocence, Legacy of Darkness, Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow, took a look at Bloodlines and Chronicles. We did Lords of Shadow and Lords of Shadow 2. But there was no over-focus on any one style, but we also didn't really do much of the classics. I'm thinking, like, you know, we could do like Castlevania 1. We could have a sweary stream with Castlevania 1. And after that, we could skip Castlevania 2 and like go straight to Castlevania 3. We could have a very sweary stream with Castlevania 3, and everybody can have fun. That could be fun. Okay, now I have to figure out how to get on to the other side. No, that's going to spin me around, isn't it? Yep. Open up your loving arms. Watch out, here I come. I've got to... I can't do Symphony of the Night again. When we did Symphony of the Night for the marathon, like, the only way I was able to keep my interest up for it was we did a randomizer. Which was kind of interesting, but not overly interesting. Because I've done Symphony of the Night way too much, especially even in recent years. But who knows, if we get to a point where it's like, okay, I've done a bunch of Castlevanias, let's mix it up with something a little easier. Maybe Symphony of the Night. I say a little easier, I mean a lot easier. Symphony of the Night, difficulty-wise, does not compare to classic Castlevania. The main thing I want to do, though, is... Super Castlevania 4 on October 31st. It doesn't look like there's a progression path. Why is that? What am I missing? Missing something, aren't I? That'll be daylight savings for you, Chansum. We're on different time in daylight savings over here. Our daylight savings time, I think, happens like generally 2 weeks before yours does. But I can do Super Castlevania 4 in like 3 hours. It's not a problem. There's what am I missing here?
This entrance room. Secrets. Huge.
I don't know why I ever I don't know why I ever ask Midna for her help. Because she is never helpful. Oh no, there it is. A very small grate. I found it. It's okay. Yeah, I can do Super Castlevania 4 in like under 3 hours. About 3 hours. Maybe a little overish. I can do it. I remember when I did this boss the first time, I was like, this is actually pretty spectacular. But it's also incredibly easy, and I think I only took damage once. As is generally the problem with the bosses in this game. There's some pretty big, spectacular bosses that are actually really easy. Let's say some. Like, most of the bosses are big and... That's a dragon. They say it's a dragon. A lot of the bosses look really impressive and have some really cool designs and are fought in really cool environments. And none of them are difficult. Yeah, my hand's getting a little bit sweaty. The game disagrees with you, Chansum. I'll have to take it up with Aonuma. That looked kind of dangerous. This is giving me Meta Ridley flashbacks. I hate the Meta Ridley fight. I see where we're going with this. That didn't look like that hard of a fall. Like, is your armor just really crap? It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm a dragon. Look at how impenetrable my scales are. Oh no, I've fallen. And now, like, most of them have fallen off. What are they stuck on with? Brickstick? And if you can do it in 4 years, Chance, I'll be impressed. It's not like Zelda to have a boss that's this much waiting. Looks like we're climbing, boys. Looks like I'm on the wrong side, boys. Yeah, it's not like Zelda to do that. Not for this long. It's also a problem I have with the Meta Ridley fight. I mean, I've said before when we've done the Metroid streams that one of my favourite things about the Ridley fights is how it's not about hitting weak points or anything like that. It's not, oh, use one weapon over another. It's about pumping damage. And I love that about the Ridley fights in classic Metroid. And then the Meta Ridley fight is all mechanics and a lot of waiting around while Meta Ridley flies around. Alright, let's do this. Just standing there menacingly. What'd I do? I need to get back to playing Soul Hackers, honestly. I feel like these are actually pea hats. It's like, these pea hats are weird. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to put the iron boots on, which I figured as soon as I landed on his back, but it wouldn't let me put the iron boots on. So I'm going to chalk up that damage to the game being really picky. Climb up, you moron. It's like I didn't want to put the iron boots on while I was on the pea hats, specifically because I expected them to sink. So it's like, okay, if I need the iron boots, I'll do it while I'm on the boss. Nope, can't do it. It seems especially dumb when you could do it any other time. Like, it just forces you to do this with a time limit. Like that, I didn't do that in time because the pea hat fell under the range. It's a weird idea to try and make this boss have any semblance of difficulty instead of making it difficult. You know, I'd appreciate if when you bring up the arrow for that kind of thing, you'd actually let me Z-target. I feel like the interface is screwing with me. And to actually do this, I'm gonna have to ignore the interface entirely. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? If it's going to work like this, then how am I actually supposed to do it? I get one shot. I get one shot of this. It didn't hit that time. I had the iron boots on. Did that just knock him out of that stage, but also damaged me in the process? No, because it's still up there. I don't get this boss. Just flies back up, so that didn't help. Am I gonna have to Shadow Colossus this? Have I just been thinking of the wrong thing this entire time? Yep. I'm sorry, what the fuck just happened? I think the game's deliberately screwing with me now. You all saw that. At least we know how to do this then. It's like, okay, so if that had happened the first time, fair enough. I can't damage it once it's on the ground. Sure. But it teleported me, like you saw that. It teleported me. This entire game has been a case of like they gave Wind Waker HD a lot of attention and care, and it really doesn't feel the same way for this game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, I do really feel like Wind Waker HD was a better HD conversion. In a lot of ways. Like, not just graphically, but definitely graphically. Okay, hopefully this is it. This dungeon is taking us so long. There we go. Raise the roof. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Wind Waker HD's graphics for me is the lighting. And it's most apparent when you pick up an item from a chest. It just looks wrong.
Can you wish? And thus,
The roof is a wyvern.
this thus, that I look
Nope.
to bed looks able here. Do we bring to you the angels? Spirit and
Okay.
by heart and love. Then forget for I do.
Mini boss was a drink. The mini boss was an Aeroflux. Yep, I'm never coming back here. You know, considering it faded to black and then started to fade into white, I feel like this save thing after each dungeon was added to the HD version and was done very sloppily. Like, can you confirm that for me, Chanson? Was the save after each dungeon something that existed in the original? Yeah, I'm guessing it was added in the HD version, and it's super sloppy to add it like that. Welcome back, we're ending now. Oh, what are you checking, Chanson? Welcome back to the ending, Amber, as we now spend the next half hour wrapping up. Yeah. Chansom's gonna check something. I will throw up the intermission screen. I'm now in a sea of green. Oh, there's green screen. Look at all the green. Alright. What do you mean an hour behind you? What time is it for you? Oh no, this is the Wii U. It isn't set to daylight savings time. Or, like, not daylight savings time. Thank you, Teak. Yeah, I generally, unless the system updates itself, I don't update the time. I don't really care. it's rarely ever a big issue. Yeah, it's an hour behind because I haven't set it to not daylight savings time. Like I say, it's not really a big issue. Uh, it's right half of the year. I don't set it on my PSP. I don't set it on a bunch of stuff. The Dreamcast is usually the right time when I turn it on because I have to enter the timing like every time I turn it on. But that's because I unplug it when I'm not playing it. If I kept it plugged in and plugged on, like plug switch turned on, then it would remember. We don't see the intermission screen that often. I could set something up for it for Halloween, but chances are I won't even use it. While waiting for Chansum, it's not there. Okay, I didn't think it was. Let me test this. Is there anything on here? No, there isn't. I don't have the alerts on the intermission screen. Huh. Let's go back so we can see that. There's the alerts. Yeah, I wanted to test it out. I've been having the issue with the sound, like while we're waiting for Chansum to get back. Been having the issue with sound lately, where the notification sounds aren't playing. Let me load this up quick. I said quick. Alert box. Copy and then put it in here. Should be good. Try it again. Did you guys get any audio for that? Yeah, because there's sound coming through the desktop, but there isn't sound coming through on the stream for some reason, so I just have it capture the desktop sound. Another weird thing is I'm not getting anything on my chat, but it's still coming up on the stream. That's weird. Anyway, it's time to wrap up. You know what? Let's do the test raids because we like the raid. We like the raid one. That's good. We don't. I like that. I like the new raid notification we've got. Anyway, it's time to wrap up. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. That's what happens when you summon the World Arcana to defeat Nyx, Chansum. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for watching. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That is Bane, Chansum, Teak, and Amber. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. The chat is always the best part of the stream. I'm not entirely sure when we'll be back, but I do want to get this and Arkham City done before October, so it'll be in the next couple of days. I figure one more stream for this, and like just there's the wrapping up on Arkham City. We've only got numbers say 2. Summon as many as you need to defeat Nyx. Let's see. Rebel is streaming Outbreak with the boys. Batgirl is doing RE2. And Why Did You Bite Me is doing RE5. Did I say solo professional? Dude is a madman. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a shout out for Batgirl, because she's cool. So if you want to imagine we've done a raid, we would have raided Batgirl. She's cool, she's playing RE2, I assume the classic. But since Twitch has grouped all of them together now, who knows? But you know the drill. We don't like doing raids because we don't like making people feel obligated to go and check out whoever we're raiding. But if you want to check out Batgirl, she's cool. We did raid her once, and I thought she was cool enough and followed her. This is a recommendation. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Chat is the best part of the stream, always is. Without you guys keeping me company. What is it? Oh, it's my pillow. Wondering like, what the fuck's this white thing behind me on the camera? My pillow was higher than I expected it to be. Yeah, we'll be back within the next few days, possibly tomorrow. I'd have a ghost behind me on like the green screen. That'd be neat. Like have the green screen up during Halloween and just like have like ghosts behind me. That could be neat. She's in OG Sorry, so that makes sense. It's a cool streamer. Like if you're into Resident Evil, she streams a lot of that. I think she's been having personal problems lately, like illness or something. I like the green background. It's cool stuff, Teak. So like, she's not been on as frequently lately, but when she is on, she's cool. But yeah, once again, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye. Bye.